Let me test the streams here. I'm curious if it's going to work to Facebook and Twitch. Okay, that's working. YouTube's working. Twitch is working. See if Twitter's working. I'm still getting used to all of this live stuff. So that's working. Kick, is that working? No, it's not. Interesting. That's okay. We'll continue. Oh, okay. So Facebook is working, but I actually didn't plan on going live on Facebook. Twitch. X. Alright. So, what's actually interesting is this stream. I've been working on this over the last couple days, just here and there, and we're using Nginx to forward up the streams. And I was curious if this code would work, where what we are doing is here, we're creating a Nginx script on startup. You can't have two execs like this in the Nginx file. We would have to like merge these into like one execution, I guess. So I was curious if this is going to work. This is all the code that's pushed up to the live server that's actually powering the stream. And yep, so it's likely going to Facebook, but it's not going to Kick because it already executed on the Facebook side. So we're good here. Twitch. Alright, we're good here. Can I edit this? How do I edit the title? Create broadcast. Science education. AI tool calling. CK. That's what we're doing. Alright. Now let me just pull this up, so if I do want to jump back here, I can view some comments for the folks that are joining. Please let me know if there's any issues on this stream, as it's my code that's forwarding up all these streams to all these different platforms. So I'm actually just going to push this over here, get my windows organized a bit. I actually want to pull up the stream on my phone, just so if anybody comments on YouTube, I can see it right away. Alright, audio check. Alright, audio check. Alright, looks like we're good. Alright. Red Bull time. Let's see. Let's try to be productive here, guys. Let's try to be productive. Alright. So, I've been working on this AI code builder here, and I want to work on some tool calls. I kind of want to experiment a little bit and see what's possible. I was actually just experimenting with the 03. Yeah, I was experimenting with the 03 model here to just see kind of like the outputs that it's doing. So let's go back to chat view. So what I want to see if I could do, I want to see if I could bind my UI state based on the chat. So if somebody says something like, I want to view, let's just switch to a different model. We'll switch to a affordable model for this testing. And say if we said something like, I want to view the about page. What I want to happen is I want this to jump to like the browser tab and then navigate this iframe to the about page. So that's what I'm trying to accomplish with some tool calls. And then another thing that we could try to figure out is, I want to see, let me, I want to make sure if someone comments, I'll check my comments periodically, so just want to have it pulled up. Alright, so that's what I want to happen. I want this AI chat interface to be able to control these UI states. I don't know if this is going to go in production or not, but I just think it'd be cool. So we're going to do it. Alright. Once again, get situated. This is really annoying. Go away. Go away. Did it go away? Alright. We'll move this all the way over here. Alright. Check. Okay. So, for this to work, let's pull up. Let's close everything. Let's clean everything up. Blank slate. So, for this to work, I need to create a tool. And I need to create a tool in AI tools. So, here's where I'm declaring my tools. Alright, so I'm just gonna keep that tab open. And then I need to, we're doing some stuff in the browser store for sure. So stores, iframe store, we're doing some stuff here. That's how we're setting the URL path. And then components, chat provider. Here is where we're doing some tool call listeners on the client. So we're going to create a tool. This is client side. So this is how the backend AI SDK is like talking to a client, and this is how the client is getting notified when a tool is called. So it's like nothing happens on the server, just the AI is trained to call this tool, and we could like emit an event on the client side. Preview path and iframe. Yeah, let's try to be a little specific. Preview path on iframe. So that's going to be there. And then we're going to declare a tool here in tools. So I'll actually just copy this. Shortcut the process a little bit. Copy, paste, copy, paste. This tool should really never, ever give an error. So here's where we're defining the tool. The tool name must be the same name as this chat provider here. Preview path on iframe. Preview path on iframe, right? And then my options, parameters, right? There's going to be one parameter, and it's going to be a path. The path to preview on the iframe. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to return the path. Data, yeah, let's keep it at data, just because our tool calls, we can have a consistent like response format type. We could add the type to it later if we want to, but yeah, so data, and then it's just going to be a string, which is going to be a path. So we got our tool call defined. Now, iframe store, chat provider. We need to take a look. So now we need to like bind to the store to update the iframe state. So I'm going to do that. And we also need to make these tabs potentially in our global store for them to be able to like, so the AI, if it on this event of like this preview iframe URL, if you're on the editor, it'll boop, jump over to browser. So that's what we want to happen. And let's see if we can get it working. Okay. Just going in here, gonna check some comments. My live streams are dead. Hopefully one day they're no longer dead. I like to do cool things, so feel free to subscribe, tune in. I appreciate it. Let me know your thoughts on what we're building here. All right, so back to it. Let's pull up our components, our browser component. So this is the browser that renders the iframe right here. Pretty cool. Refresh. Cool stuff. All right, I think refresh is working. It was working the other day. Let's see. About. Nope, I guess it's broken. iframe. Oh, did I remove the ref from this iframe? Nope, ref is still there. Huh. It's weird, like I'll do my best to like get things working and then it just stops working. Now it worked all of a sudden. So for some reason I just had to reload. Alright, well that's good news. Okay. So this, where is this path coming from? This path, browser, here, set path. Where is this set path at? Alright, so this needs to get moved up into our store. And we're going to mimic this behavior exactly in our store to just make this migration hopefully easy. So we're going to create a store. We're going to do an export const iframe path. We'll leave it empty for now, I think. And then we're going to do export const. Let's just call it path. Set path. Okay. And then export const use path. I wonder if I could return an array like this. That's going to be path dot get and then path dot set. Would that work? So I could use this exactly like my React use state is the goal. So in our browser, that's what we want. Let's see if it works. About. Yeah, something's wrong with my binding. About. Weird. Huh, so something's wrong. Let's see if we can fix it. And I'm going to try to do browser use path, right? So let's do this. Here, let's import a set path. And then in our iframe store, okay, we already got that. Let's try this. Nope, no luck. Interesting. iframe ref. You know what? We could do this a different way, but I'd rather not do it that way. iframe store const. Oh, use path. Path.get. Set path, path.set. Interesting. This should work. Let's look at our input here. Value path, right? So here, let's remove these props because we can use these from the store. Form, all right, let's do this. Path. I wonder what's wrong. let's do this. You know what? Let's try it like this. Path like that, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna do path.set. All right. Weird, no luck. Let's just refresh, see if that works. Alright, so for the ones jumping on, what we're trying to do, I think my internet is like lagging right now. What we're trying to do is this is an AI code builder, and what I want to happen is I want the chat interface to be able to like control the chat UI. So if I were to say something like, hey, can I view the about page, the AI will then toggle tabs to browser, and then it'll jump to the about page. But I'm trying to bind it to Nano stores right now, the iframe store. And for some reason, I'm just having an issue with this. But let's try something. Go forward, go back. Let's see if AI can do this for us. iframe store, boom. Browser, boom. Need to use the path from Nano stores. When I type in the form, it's not updating right. I don't know why. Path equals use. Okay, so it's pulling in the Nano store use store method here, and I should be importing it from Nano stores. And then that's what it changed. I'm curious on what it changed, because this path is use path. Use path. It just it did the same thing, to my understanding. But I like what they're doing. This is a good thing for us to try, so we're gonna send in. And then go back to browser, accept cursor's changes. Now when I type in this, yep, so that's working. So if I did type about and then I press enter, it controls it just like a traditional web browser, so that's great. Now, we're binding to the store, so that's good. So now the reason why it's a store is like we're moving our state to Nano stores, where then we could change the state in any component that we want. So Nano stores is great. It's extremely small library. Check it out, get familiar with it, because it's a great way for you to manage state inside of your React and Next.js projects. So that's good. Now the next thing that we need to do is at this state for the tabs here, I believe I'm actually using a local storage right now, so it does persist among reloads. I really don't care about that. And like the next thing though too is as time goes on, this state to control these tabs, this could very likely get moved into the URL bar of the browser. Yeah, I don't really care about doing that yet. I know that I would have to restructure a lot of potentially this stuff, and that's what happens when you build software. It just like the code base gets like so big, and if you don't do if you don't build it sequentially, if you just kind of focus like me, like I was focusing on the hardest things first. So the hardest thing was like spinning up a sandbox development VM to power this, and then hooking the chat up so it actually can read the code base, write files, delete files, all of that CRUD operations on the files like that took a while. So like I focused on that, then I'm just kind of putting paint on the walls here and making better and nicer any way that I see fit. So this is great. Now let's go to components, editor tabs. Yep. Cool. So this canvas view, set canvas view. You know what? I don't need to do that, actually. I could just use it from this because this is actually a React context, so I can use it anywhere, so it is like global state. So I even have to use that to NanoStore, so that's good. So let's go back to our chat provider. And I'm gonna do import path from my NanoStore. And then in this tool call, where are we at? Preview iframe path. Let's do tool call args path. Let's console.log args here, just in case we need to see this. And I think we're ready to test this out. I'm also curious about the slash, where it's going to apply the slash, but we'll see what happens when we give it a prompt. That should trigger this. So I'm going to say to the about page. Args is not defined. Tool call. Where did I get that error at? Yeah, chat. Alright, so let's just do this for testing. Navigate to about page. I wonder if it even called the right function, but yeah, it did, because we got this error, and I assume this error is right. So let's just console.log tool call right now. And this should return the tool call object with the result that I'm returning here. So this is a tool call that we're utilizing. Preview path on iframe. Console.log. Yeah, let's just comment this out. Navigate to the about page. Let's see, so we got some tool calls. Yeah, so we're getting it. And it is tool call args path. That's weird. Yeah, oh, I see. Let's do this. Tool call args data path. Is this right? Let's just look at this in JSON. That's a tool call args path. All right. Tool call args path. If not path, console.log, no path provided. All right. Let's test this out. Let's see if this works. Hey Maxie, what's up, man? All right, let's just refresh everything just in case. Navigate to the about page. Work. I want to. Okay, so it did it. It changed in the URL bar here, but for some reason the iframe didn't reload. Which we could. I wonder. This is so weird because I ran into like so many issues with this iframe of it like double reloading on just weird bizarre stuff, and like React was re-rendering, so it was causing like refreshes. So like I did a whole bunch of stuff to change that, and now it's like I want it to re-render. It's like, yes, please re-render, because so iframe ref iframe URL. Let's look at this iframe URL, because this URL should just be the server development environment that's returning the Next.js project. No, so here we got the source is iframe URL. Okay, so that's the source. And then somewhere, we're setting the path on it. Iframe URL is use state iframe URL. What up, cat? Alright, so iframe. So here's what I'm doing. Use effect, current path, set path. What? Current path, get current path. What's this? Get current path. Iframe store, get current path, iframe store. Oh, I see. This is, I just moved away from React use state for the path. So, I don't think I need this anymore. This is like not being used at all. No, it's not. It's just, it's dead. So we can clean up our code base. Remove that. And then here, I want to do this without causing re-renders. So let's look at my form on submit event. All right, so let's do this. Let's just submit this, and that works, right? So if I edit the URL and I press enter, submit the form, that works. But iframe URL, browser iframe URL is use store set iframe URL. Let's look at this. Iframe store set iframe URL. All right, so what I think I need to do is actually man, this one's a mind bender for sure. Iframe URL. It's like I want to set the whole URL again, honestly. So what I need to do is I need here, let's do this. Const URL. Let's just do URL equals project. I need a source of truth for this URL, that's for sure, because I've been sandbox subdomain, and then it's process.env next public sandbox URL. And then what I'm gonna do, let's do that. I'm actually gonna console.log it too. And let's refresh. All right, so here, new chat, navigate to the about page. And I'm also giving it a real specific prompt for now. We could refine this in the system prompt by providing like some context of like, hey, if somebody says something, create an about page, do XYZ, check if it exists, create the page, create the necessary components, import the components, render out the page. And then we can then, say like, if you're creating a new page, show the preview to the user by using preview path on iframe tool call. And like the AI is smart enough to do that, so that's great. All right, we got to import this. And did I get my console.log for that? Yeah, so here's the URL, and then we're just putting the path to it. All right, I think this will work. But what's weird is what happened to my path here. I don't get the root slash anymore. Oh, I know why. That's an easy one. iframe store path, default path is going to be a slash. And I'm actually going to set the iframe URL to an empty string. Alright. Navigate to the About page. There it goes. So that took us to the About page. But it didn't update the URL bar to the About page, which I think is because I removed the path. God, this is just a mind bender, and like the reason why I'm having the path separate is because like I split it so it's not one full URL, and like with the path being separate I could do things like track history states. I don't know, I'm sure this could use a good refactor, but if it's not like super broken, don't fix it. So in our chat provider, what we need to do is we also need to set the path here, and then editor tabs, set canvas view is use builder. I need to, let's see if I, yeah, all right. Set canvas view. And then what I'm gonna do is also, we'll set the frame URL, set the path, and then set the canvas view to the browser. I think that's the right key that I'm using to render. Yep, tab key browser. So let's just refresh, start over again, and I think this will work. So I'm actually gonna go to editor, navigate to the About page. Perfect. So yeah, so that changed the tab, and then it took us to the About page. So let's take this one step further, right? Let's have the AI create a contact page for us. And then I'm going to specify in the system prompt to say, hey, when you create a new page, when you're done, use this function to take the user to the preview. So in our system prompts here, let's take a look. Stacks, Next.js, prompt. I'm actually just gonna write this at the bottom. When you are creating a new page for page based on the user's request, when you are done, the last tool when you are done, when you do these system prompts, it's like first grade level. You want to talk just very straightforward, basic to the AI. When you are done, you will, let's go back here. Hey, what's going on, man? Thanks for joining the stream. Alright, so when you're done, you will call to show the user, when you're creating a new page based on the user request, when you're done, you will call to show the user what you built. What keyboard do you use? I'm actually on my Mac laptop keyboard. Yeah, you should look at like my save key is like worn down at this point. I got where my palms sit, like the color of my MacBook is different color. Alright, let's test this out. So we're gonna let's use the Gemini Pro model. That's what we want. We'll just refresh, start over, make sure everything's all good. All that we did is we just added this to our system prompt, and then we hooked up a tool call. Let me close this out here. So here in our tool calls, so we send this to the AI SDK, and here's all the tools that our editor has access to. Write files, delete files, stuff along those lines. We added one saying tools preview path on iframe. And then in our client side code, we listen for the tool calls. So that's right here. we're doing this tool map thing. It's just like a lookup for the tool call. So I'll actually show you how that works. I actually really like these like JavaScript lookup methods. So here, this is from the AI SDK. You get a method on tool call, and then we're saying if tool call tool name is in our lookup, we just call the function and then we pass in the tool call into our lookup. So it's like a relatively clean way to do it. It may not be type safe, hence the TS ignore, but I like doing it this way. And I couldn't imagine declaring like all of the types for the dynamic, for the return functions for this. So yeah, save it for a bored raining day when I have nothing else to work on. So let's test this out. Can you create a contact page? All right, we'll test the AI. We'll see what it does. Now we just sit back and relax and have some coffee. Of course, I'll create a new contact page, which will include a form necessary backend to handle submissions. Once ready, I'll show it to you. Oh, look at that. It did it. It did it for us. It showed the preview. So that's what we wanted to do in this video, and it did it. And our AI wants to be an overachiever today because it's also creating an API route to handle that contact submission. We'll take a look. We'll take a look at the code. We'll see if AI did a good job, bad job. We'll see if we need to fire AI in this video. We got an error. I wonder what that error is about. Maybe it'll fix it. What's actually interesting enough, though, too, it's like one thing that I really wanted to do was like, what if I could like stream a video feed of an iframe, have AI be able to like control the iframe, submit forms, log in, create accounts, test features, and you just had like these two agents like talking to each other like, hey bro, can you check this feature? This agent would be like, yeah, let me check out the contact form, make sure it's working for you, and then it'll just go back and forth until it finishes the feature. That sounds like a lot of testing because you don't want one of these AIs to like go haywire and do like an infinite loop where it continues to just like execute functions, which I kind of actually think mine is doing right now. It's just in a loop, and that's why it hasn't stopped. Yeah, that's what you don't want to do, and the reason why you don't want to do that is because like your token usage is going to go crazy. So yeah, it's repeating itself. Speaking of the AI doing that, so this did what I wanted it to, but it just like didn't stop. The contact page is now fully functional. You can test it out in this preview. All right, and then I've noticed this happen when I added additional tool calls. It was like the weirdest thing. I added a tool call that would allow the AI to like screenshot the web page, and it created this like infinite loop thing. Yeah, this is definitely like duplicate. But anyways, all right, so this is relatively good. I mean, of course, there's no like database hookup for now. I haven't fully implemented the Firestore database functionality and like the starter kit thing. That was the end goal of this whole entire project, so we'll slowly to get there. But yeah, this infinite loop thing is kind of annoying. Let's look at our code. Let's look at the contact form to make sure we're actually submitting to this endpoint. Contact page, contact, yeah, here we go. Yeah, this was another thing I told AI not to do. Don't use client components in pages because somebody would want to have metadata for their contact us page, so it's ranked on search engines, and you're not going to do that in a client component. Oh, what just happened? Is it still doing something in the background? Whatever, I'm going to restart my server. I wonder if this is like just eating up my tokens right now. So here, yeah, it was like doing something crazy, just boom, boom, boom. Perhaps I could be wrong. Yeah, huh. All right, where was I doing? Contact. It was still doing something, and what it was doing is that it was refactoring it. That's what it was doing, because I don't see the use client anymore. It's so weird. Everything I'm talking about, it's like AI is just like doing. But yeah, so when it does stuff like this, I got to go through this whole like system prompt and like refine it, try to optimize it, try to make it as best as possible. So anyways, yeah, this is a kind of like a API client that's built inside of the AI code editor that allows you to just like rapidly test your API routes. So that's cool. But yeah, so we got that done, and it kind of sucks is that like we spent, how long do we spend doing that? Probably like 30 minutes doing that, and then it's causing our AI infinite glitches. So yeah, interesting. You know what? I wanted to refactor this though. I want to see how this performs. App, contact. Can you create the contact form in the components directory and import it into the homepage? Multi-stream. So what I'm actually doing is, I don't know if you were on when I was like mentioning this. So do I have that folder up? Yeah, so check this out, right? This is I got this service running. I was like working on it in the last 3 days. So this is just a Nginx server that I deployed to fly.io. And when it starts up, it creates this Nginx script. And all what it does is it just forwards my stream to Facebook, it forwards it to Kick, forwards it to YouTube, forwards it to Twitch, and then it also forwards it to X. And then this is deployed on fly.io. And then when I want to go live, I just push my stream to one endpoint, and then it will automatically forward it to all the platforms for me. There are tools that would allow you to do this, like that's interesting. Yeah, there's like one that was like Restream or something that allows you to do the same thing, but I don't know. I like building stuff, and I'm maybe a little cheap. But yeah, so it was cool to build, and then I don't know, I thought about doing the Bolt.io hackathon. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So I was thinking about doing the Bolt.io hackathon, and then just building this up in a little wrapper, and where users, it's like charge folks $5 a month, and they could just push their streams to all the platforms that they want to go live on. So is that what you're talking about, Kurt? Where I could do a SaaS with the streaming? Are any of you guys in the chat doing the Bolt hackathon? Yeah, I don't know. I want to do it, but then a part of me, it's like I enjoy working on this AI project. So it's like I kind of like it. It's weird. It's like Bolt and Lovable. So what if I submitted this app to the Bolt hackathon? That'd be so funny. But no, I encourage you guys to check out the Bolt hackathon if you haven't. I mean, super cool to win one of those prizes. Like they're giving away like anywhere from like $20,000 to $70,000 or something. Let's say prizes. Here are the judges. I know this guy. He got like a startup podcast. Sarah, don't know her. Jason, I think I know him. Does he do YouTube? Huh, no, guess I don't know him. I'll give him a follow though. Alright, and then Grace, don't know. Peter Levels, don't know. Alex, don't know. Logan, don't. Yeah, the only person who I know is this guy from the Startup Podcast. Theo, I know, of course. Who doesn't know Theo? Where is Evan? Founder reviews on there. Who else? Yeah, that's about it. Oh, Alex is the CEO of Anthropic? Is that the CEO or just like a co-founder or something? Anthropic is great. I mean, I think it's so cool what they have done with coding. Yep, Avenue View. All right, let's look at the prizes. Where the fun stuff at? Bold Hackathon prize. Creative use of AI, most beautiful UI, most viral project, future unicorn, sharpest problem fit. Silly shit challenge, that's funny. Where are the prizes though? Prizes. I don't know. This is super cool that they're doing that though, but yeah, perhaps I will. Wait, what? Build the best project built with only a single system prompt? So you're telling me build the whole entire project? That would have to be one really good system prompt, and hopefully you wouldn't run into any rate limits. Maybe I just want to do this one. Maybe I just want to be a prompt engineer and give it a really good system prompt. And yeah, I would have to say if you do know how to code, like you're actually like so far ahead with like vibe coding is being that you can like dissect a problem down and tell AI what exactly it needs to do. And then it's like it'll do something, and you're like, no, bro, don't do it like this. Do it like this, and it'll be like, you're right. That's a way better way of doing it. So interesting. Let's see what this did. So why did it delete the contact page? I said, can you create the contact form in the components directly? And oh, I said import it onto the home page. That's why. All right, let's do. Add it to the contact page. It looks like I previously. Oh, let me go back. I want to see. Yeah, I want to see if it's going to take me to the contact page without doing an infinite loop. Yep, so that worked. Now, please just stop. Just don't infinite loop yourself. Yeah, it's still doing it. That is so weird. Where'd it get pricing from? AI, you're going nuts. I will create a new pricing page for you. This will include a pricing table. Well, we got some work to do on our AI, that's for sure. But I want to see what it does.
Battery's dead.
I just don't want the music to be too loud. So hopefully you guys can still hear me. I just don't want the music to be too loud. Sorry about that. Alright, what do we want to work on next? What do we want to work on next? Alright. I got 0 viewers on X. If you guys have an X account, please go follow me. Alright, well, here's our pricing page that AI just built for us. Doesn't look too good. And one thing that's very interesting is I noticed that like this initial website was actually built with different models. So I used the O0 model to just build it, and then Gemini takes over. And then what Gemini does is Gemini like can read the design of the website and just match it. Yeah. So I'm gonna get rid of this tool call because it is causing nothing but problems. And I wonder why it's doing that. I do have a theory on why. Let's try this. API chat project ID. Here's the route. We got 35 max steps, which is a lot. But my theory is what if when I'm sending messages to the AI, what if I'm not sending enough messages to give it context that it has already created itself? Oh, where is it at? Yeah, so let's change this to 5. Now, increasing the amount of messages that are that'll go back into the thread and get sent will increase token usage. But so what I'm gonna do, yeah, is it still saving files? Hold on, let me check something quick. Tools, write file. Yeah, I'm actually sending an event on this from server to server, not client to server to write the file. I don't think that had anything to do with it, but we'll comment it out. I'm actually going to project details, reset this project. So this is gonna like completely reset the Next.js application and give us a new blank slate to start with. And this will take a second for our server to get back up. That's another thing on my to-do list, is to create like an initializing state to like let the user know besides this little orange blinky light. And we'll probably get a Nginx error here because our dev server hasn't loaded yet. We'll wait for it to load. Shouldn't take that long. It just needs to run npm run dev on the remote server. Another thing that I need to kind of fix, because if somebody sees this, they're going to be like, oh, your app sucks. But if it's like a loading message and like we indicate that, hey, we know that this is loading, we're not done yet, it should be okay. All right, so our app is reset to defaults. And I want to see, yeah, I want to see if it still repeats itself. So I'm just going to say, let's just do something basic. Yeah, bro, I'm reading the chats, man, on YouTube only, though. Sometimes I'll go back to Twitch and check stuff out, but everything's dead, man. The YouTube is the only chat where you guys are at, so I appreciate you guys joining, checking things out. And yeah, I'm literally just a lonely, bored developer. So that's why I'm going live. Alright, so it added the nav bar for us. It looks really bad, but it's still working on it though. I want to see if it's going to do the infinite loop thing. Can you guys hear me? Oh, my mic's on. Alright. Still getting used to this live stuff. So that didn't do the... Yeah, that looks... Gemini, what are you doing? Alright, so I want to say now... Create a hero section and add it to the home page. Make it 2 calls with an image. Yeah, AI is just it's so fascinating, and what's so weird about like AI is like I literally think about it, I'm like, yeah, AI like legitimately has a mind of its own. And us humans, we really need to steer the AI, drive AI and point AI in the right direction. And that's what we do with like system prompts. So here's our hero section, and yeah, it's Gemini is not doing the best job, but that's okay. Our app is working. What this is and the output is really just like refining the system prompt and the models and the context. Uh, so that worked. No infinite loop this time. Create an about page and create a footer. Nav bar and footer should on all pages. And I really hope once this is all done and I package this AI code editing app with a software like starter kit that already has like multi-tenancy, subscriptions, sending emails all built in. I really hope it just like it works very well. So like once I get all this groundwork done, that's when all the fun stuff is going to happen, when I can like plug this in, refine the system prompt, and see how well or how bad it does. And it would suck me doing all this work. I get there, and then if I'm like not happy with the results, that's gonna be a bummer. But we'll see. All right, I think we're good. So I think our problem with the the infinite loop that the AI was running into, I think that was an issue with us not sending enough message context to the AI. Now we're doing more, but that's of course it's increasing our token usage. So like for this project, I spent $1.85. Yeah, and so here we're listed. Every usage gets tracked, right? And my approach is to have users just top up their account. So here, teams. Just click on a random team here. Let me make sure my Stripe listener is set up. npm run Stripe, and this just turns on my webhook to my local server. That's also what that does. All right, so then here, I got 42 bucks in here. I'm loaded. All right, top up 10 bucks. Payment method, and then we should see this jump to 52.28. Yep. So that's how I'm doing like the credits, and yeah. So what I'm thinking, I'm unsure what I was thinking of doing, like $10 or $20 per team member seat, and that would cover. So this is we pay Fly.io, because this Fly.io it spins up the development VM. So this Next.js app that's running, it's actually running on a remote server, right? It's running on a remote server, and we pay compute for this server. And that's why I was thinking to have a fixed subscription to cover the server compute cost, and then the user just tops up on their credits. I find it very challenging. I'm scared that I won't ever even be able to get this, app off the ground, solely because like Anthropic is extremely expensive, but it's really good. And Gemini is good, but not as good as Anthropic, but it's more affordable. So it's just a battle that I'm still trying to figure out. Likely I'll go with for free, you can only create a single Vite project. So if you want to get started for free, you can create a single Vite project, only one, and then you could top up your account for AI credits, and maybe to get you started, we'll give you like $5 or something for free. If you upgrade to a team account, which you pay $20 per month per user, you can create, say, up to 20 projects or something. So that's kind of what I'm planning. And right now I got it set up with Next.js. You can do Expo apps. Vite React, Vite View. Hey Sharoon, sorry if I said your name wrong, but what I'm working on, it's an AI code builder. It's similar to Bolt and Lovable. And yeah, so it's like just very similar. It's just my own. I thought it'd be super cool for me to build this. My end goal is to package all of this up with a software starter kit where we have like authentication already set up, subscriptions already set up, multi-tenancy already set up, and specifically train the system prompts based on the starter kit. So it's literally like build out your features with AI and you're good to go. So that's like the end goal. I created quite a bit of startups. I created Filey.com. I created VenueRun.com. As of now, all of these startups are failed startups. MediaDoodle.com. What other ones? ClipReply.com. What other ones did I do? Menufy.app. Yeah, so this is an expense tracking app. You got a web version and you got a iOS version. VenueRun, this is all web as of now. It's for like restaurants and hotels to sell products with NFC tags. This is to create dynamic social cards. So you create your like template in this like Photoshop like builder, and then you pass variables to the text. So here's like your variable, and then you can send it as a URL query parameter, and then it will render that text instead. ClipReply, this is discontinued, but this is like an interactive video hosting platform. So it's like you can upload a video, it transcodes it, transcribes it, does all of that, and then you can create like buttons on your videos and stuff. Here's an example. So you got like multiple choice. So I created quite a bit of SaaSes, and what I want is I want to like consolidate everything that I've learned from like billing, from authentication, and build all of that into a starter kit and package that up in my AI code builder. So we'll see how it goes. This was honestly a project, just kind of me like just playing around. I was like, let me just see how far I can get. And I had like a super small working prototype in just about like 4 days. So I had like this editor hooked up, and I got it where the chat could then just modify the files. And I was like, oh, this is fun. And yeah, I like to do what like excites me. And yeah, I like, that's why I don't work on any of these startups anymore, is because like unfortunately it just doesn't excite me anymore. So, but yeah, we'll see how it plays out. I'm excited for it. I got a lot of competition too, and I promise you guys, like this, we got like Bolt, we got Lovable, we got quite a few of them. Bolt and Lovable are just the two that come to mind. Of course, we got Cursor, which is an incredible IDE, and I feel like the space is going to get significantly more crowded. So I really need to try to do something to make this stand out. Kurt said, I have a suggestion for you. See, Bolt and Lovable mostly work well on desktop version. You can do mobile app. Yeah, that would actually be really cool. First, I'll definitely launch the web version and then kind of see how traction goes. And I want this to be something, I want like a lifelong project, because I move on from projects like relatively quickly. It's like build fast, ship fast, and then also fail fast if you're gonna fail. But yeah, I could see a mobile app version being great. There's also Replit too, which is out there, which is another one. Man, I sure have my work cut out for me, that's for sure though. But yeah, mobile app, that would be super cool. And then here, so this is actually this is one thing that I'm still kind of like dabbling in, is it's a database explorer for Firebase. So somebody could create a project, right? And if they clicked on a starter kit, if they clicked on Next.js, there's an option for them to enter in their recent API keys. So we'll have all the auth emails set up out the box. So you sign up, you just fill out this form with your recent API keys. You'll paste in your JavaScript client SDK, and then you'll paste in your service account. And then out the box, it's all set up for you. And then by you doing that and going through that flow, you then would get access to this users, where you could view all the users in the Firestore. You could probably do some actions such as like send password reset email, perhaps. And then you'll be able to have access for this database explorer, and then which I want to have like code snippets here. And that's kind of what I've been working on, where then you could just copy and paste these and add them. This is more like developer focused versus like somebody who is just like vibe coding that doesn't know coding that well. But it's good to have, and it's nice that somebody who wants to learn, they have like all these resources at their fingertips. My product hunt, I think it's just my first and last name, just like my YouTube. Product hunt. I think I actually stopped putting my things on Product Hunt because it was like sad getting the upvotes that I got. Product Hunt. I can't type. I cannot type. I don't even know how I can write code when I can't type. Weird. Yeah, I think it's my first and last name, just like my YouTube channel. Huh, I guess not. Users? Yeah, this is me. 7 followers. Yeah, so I got the Media Doodle, Clip Reply, Menufy, Thrivific. This was actually my first project. This project was wild. This one is also discontinued. So this was a project management, bookkeeping. Let's look at features. What happened to my, oh, here we go. So we got productivity tools. Well, we had all these tools as it's like discontinued. Projects, time tracking, tasks, work requests. You got back office for invoicing, proposals, documents. Like people could even sign documents on this thing. It's crazy. Payment page, accounting. And then your clients also had like a client portal where they could log in, view invoices, pay bills. You could do email broadcast. This was, you would require a Mailgun integration, SMS broadcast, which makes sense why I discontinued this. This probably wouldn't be allowed anymore. And then SMS triggers where you, oh no, that's not built. But yeah, this was the project that I probably learned the most about software development. And yeah, it's a failed startup, unfortunately, but beautiful website though. I still like to keep it up though, but yeah. This is actually pretty cool. These API docs. I think this is a nice UI, and it's like it scrolls infinitely. And then we get the hash bang in the URL. And when I actually built this, I was like, my next project, I want to create a project called Effortless Docs that allows people to create API documentation really easy. And that's something that I never really done yet. And I think I started like thinking about it for this app because we have a Postman client. And I could kind of create API docs automatically just based on this information, and we would actually write the responses by sending a real request to this endpoint. Let's check this out. Docs. So in this case, this was another project. This was a documentation for VenueRun, and VenueRun does have a REST API. And let me see here. Ideally, I would probably use like this same template if I could. I think that this was a Tailwind template that I used, But these documents are also like real responses. Like, no way I could build out documentation like this. Like, that would be so tedious. So I actually wrote a markdown file, and then I have a function that calls all of these API endpoints, and then it replaces values in the markdown file of the responses. Thanks, man. I got some like just random coding music in here. Hopefully YouTube doesn't like take this video down when it's done. Yeah, I don't know what I want to work on next. I literally been like, I don't know, there's just like so much to do, so little time. I need to like find my motivation to get back into like founder mode, I guess, and just like blitz through things. Let me know if you guys have any tips for like honestly like burnout and stuff, because I definitely have been like burned out, and I look at this code base and it's like growing in size, it's growing in complexity, and then you compound that up with like the pricing challenges, the uncertainty that I have of if this is even going to work out. It's a lot to digest, but I guess that's life of a founder. Yeah, so we did that. We did that last time. Let's go back to it. I wonder if it saved the chat, because it said work on billing, and I did get some progress done on billing. So we'll see what it says, but let me see here. Kurt, let me know. Feel free to reach out to me on Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it. For some reason, I still just like call it Twitter sometimes. Let me know what you're working on, man. Let's do this. Build me a launch action plan to get my app to production. Because once all this groundwork's done, I need to work on my starter kit. You said click history. Let's duplicate this. No, that's in here. And it said billing. Billing upgrade part. Security review, extremely important for sure. That's on my list too. Core workflow and development. Onboarding. Free tier experience. Bring your own API key. Expanding core features and value. The differentiators. Enhance the AI workflow. Saving custom prompt system per project system prompts. Yeah, I've definitely thought about opening the whole like door for our system prompts and allowing users to save it and overriding it. But there's a lot of like important stuff here that if they were to like delete it, it could like affect their experience of using the AI. And then it said polish DX and future growth. I think I like the DX for this, so I think this is relatively clean. You got the editor, you got your browser, you got your little API client. Database and users will only be for Firestore projects. You have some project details, AI instructions, deployments, users, usage, environment variables. And then, yeah, so we're also going to have a CLI that could allow users to pull their code to their local, so you could pull into Cursor and then deploy it back to Rocko AI. I don't want to lock users in any way. Like, you are not logged in. I want you to get into software. I want you to learn how to code. And then when you're ready, move on from our platform. Oh, that's you, man. I got you mixed up. Good to know who I'm talking to. Appreciate you here. Appreciate you commenting. But yeah, and a part of me, like being a developer myself, I kind of like go back and forth of like, who is my customer going to be? Is it going to be somebody who needs to make a website for, I don't know, a pet sitting company? Or is it going to be somebody like me that wants a starter kit that works well, that's tested, that's battle tested, where you just click a button, you got all the plumbing all figured out. You got your authentication, you got your database, you got your security checks, all of that set up. And all that you need to do is build the feature. So, yeah, there we are. But all right, let's go back here. Let's try to be productive. OG Builder. Yeah, that's something I also been working on. Let me check that and see where I'm at with that. Yeah, let's just go here. What's my endpoint on that? App, scrollable, projects, social cards? Huh. It's not there. Weird. That's okay. This was. Did my page disappear in here? It did disappear. Oh, I know what I want. I gotta go to new. I gotta hit up the new. So what this is actually, this is like a fork of the code that I written for this Media Doodle OG Builder app. And we can actually demo it. So here you got your template. This will be cleaned up a little bit because it would be specifically only for social cards. And then you got your layers, so we can like add a square or something, you know, just some shapes. We could add circles if we wanted to, right? Just move things around a little bit. It's not the greatest, but let's see. Can I rotate this? Yeah, so we'll rotate it, boom. And then these variables, I wonder if this works. Did I get this far where it actually works? So let's save the template. Okay, it saved the template. Took us to it. And yeah, so this is broken. The public URL of the image broken. Let me see. I wonder if I could download it. Nope. All right, let's take a look at this. So here, app, images, OG, route. No, that can't be right. Splash? No. Image, project ID, template ID. I see. So this is what's wrong. So I got here. This is a project ID. My URL needs to be like this. Yeah, and here's a template. But then in this URL parameter, say if I did something like about, we see about gets rendered there. And then I could customize the description. This is an AI code builder. Yeah, so this is if you guys don't know about this, what powers this is actually Vercel OG. And it's this is what we use to generate this social card that's based on this little basic drag and drop builder. Don't roast me, it's not Photoshop, that's for sure. But the idea for like somebody to create a website and just like have a social card even if it looks like a cow. It's better than no social card. And you could like spice things up. You could actually, what you could do, you know what, I'm curious? I'm really curious if uploads are working on this thing. Here, upload. Probably not. I'd be so surprised if this works. No, clearly it didn't do anything. But you could actually add your own like background image and then just slap text on top of it. So that's like potentially we'll build this feature out and include it inside of the AI code editor. We'll see. All right, let's do something here. All right, let's I'm gonna work on this database explorer still. All right, so I'm working on some code snippets here, and then we're gonna be testing our code snippets. Test. All right, so here's how I'm testing my code snippets. So I get sidetracked so easy. Check this out though. This API client that I built. So this API client that we see right here, this to power that API client interface, that is only, how many lines of code is it? Oh, it's not under 1,000. I was hoping it'd be under 1,000. So it's about 1,063 lines of code to power this whole thing. So yeah, if I did to like contact, oh, let me stop that. Oops. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. I do like this. I think that it'd be like so cool just to like when you're creating an API route. Yeah, so it's like you pull up the Postman on here, and then you could pull up your API route. API. Where's contact? Where's my contact? Here, oh, API. Marketing contact. Here it is. Yeah, so you could usually just boop, edit some stuff, test your route. That was weird. Yeah, I'm definitely using a cursor for my editing. I am such a fan. I love this code editor. I do still have VS Code installed, but I'll only open it if I need to like quickly view something. Or sometimes I'll open it where if I have like my main editors open in cursor and for some reason I just need to view code from another project, as I could reuse that code in a project that I'm working on. Sometimes I'll just pull up VS Code for that. But yeah, cursor is great. I'm so happy to give them 20 bucks a month for what they're giving me. So all right, let's see if this works. So this was another like experiment that I was working on. I was saying he said, yeah, no, tell me about it. It's like a vibe coding inception, like vibe coding, a vibe coding tool. So here, this chat should have access to the Firestore database. The database that it has access to is not the Firebase project that's powering this app. It's just like a dummy Firebase project that I have for like testing. So let's do this. What collections in my database do I have? So this chat is smart enough to query the database. you have the following collections in your database. List my contact submissions. And if you guys are wondering how we're doing all this like AI stuff and giving access to a database, all of this can be done with tool calls. Tool calls are like incredibly awesome, and if you guys are trying to learn something new and don't know what to learn, I strongly recommend checking out the AI SDK by Vercel. I love it. There's some things that I don't like about it, but for the most part, like, it did a lot of like the groundwork and the hard work for people to build AI powered applications. And if you want to know where to start with this, I think they got like a simple chat usage. Chat. Is it this one? Yeah, so you use chat on the client side. I wish they had a good like starting example. I'm sure there's ones in here somewhere, and like there's just be like nights I just would like click through all the things and just letting my curiosity drive to just like, I wasn't even looking for anything specific. I just was trying to see what's possible and what I can do with it. But yeah. So yep, this has access to our database. Now, let's see here. I'm curious, for the ones that are still here in the chat, feel free to let me know how long you guys been coding for and how long you guys been into software for. I'm curious. And also too, feel free to drop in the chat of like what got you into coding. Oh, look at that. I got my first comment on Twitch, and it's a spam comment. Yeah, this should still be working. All right. Order flow B2B SaaS. That sounds like a really cool idea. Alright, so Firestore. You know what? I'm going to switch gears a little bit. What I want to do... what do I want to do? I don't even know what to work on right now. I want to do what excites. I don't like this list. Alright, maybe I should get back to this. I can't wait for launch day. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab something to drink. we are back. Yeah, let me just try to knock this. I want to try to knock out this Database Explorer thing done. The only thing that I really need to do next is just get working code snippets in here. So let's just get to it. Stop playing games. Database. All right. Code on snapshot. This get doc. This is working. No, hold on. This single doc is working. All right. I just hate the way this looks. It's just so hard to like read and maintain, but we'll make it work. Thanks for joining, man. Yeah, give me a follow. I'll follow you back. So feel free to DM me sometime. Say what's up. Appreciate you joining the stream. Alright. Alright, so then let's work on, we're gonna do this on snapshot real quick. Yep, alright. This should be easy. Test. On snapshot ref. This looks good. Let's just test our code snippet. Looks good. Then what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to change this to a collection that doesn't exist. And we get an insufficient permission because we can't even check and see if it exists or not. So this is good. Works. Copy that. And then we got our single doc on snapshot. On snapshot. Okay, there's our on snapshot, and then we got our single docs. Now, what I'm actually gonna do, this code button will query the collections, right? I need to separate returning a single document versus querying the collections. And then let's actually, yeah, let me hook up the admin one real quick. So test, new folder, admin, route. That does this, I'm so lazy. Create an API route that does this, but no real-time listener. So then here now, if I go to test admin, is that how I need to do it? Ah, I see. I should have known that. Ah, I see. Alright, so here's our Firebase doc. And then what I need to do Interesting. So I need a way to get the collection. And yeah.
With Target, this Father's Day will be epic. Find savings of up to 30% on select gifts for him, plus buy one and get the second one at half price on games, books, music, and more with Target Circle. Now through Sunday, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Alright, so it's a document. I'm in collection. Invites. Okay. Data.collection. Alright, so that's... I actually want to do it like this, though. Const. Yeah, and this will just indicate, like, somebody could easily just hot swap this parameter out. So... now, if I'm in a collection, this code button should list multiple documents, like query in the database. But then I want a code button right here. You know what? In this drop down, oh, I need to fix this. That's ugly. That's fine. So what I'm actually going to do tabs this is what I don't like about Cursor sometimes, is that like the tab feature they talk about kind of breaks sometimes. Alright, so here we got our tabs. But now I need to move my code snippets. Oh, this is becoming a little bit of a mess. Oh, okay. I see. Ah, my tab's not working. Oh, I see. There we go. I do need to refactor this where I'm creating a single syntax, single component for this that I can reuse, but I can always refactor when I feel like it's the best time to refactor.
efficiency with Asana. Identify blockers to keep work, projects, and goals on track. Try for free today at asana.com.
God, this needs so much refactoring. I need to like refactor all of this into like tiny components. But yeah, like this needs to be its own component. This is cool. I could really honestly do so much here where I could have this like powered by AI and be like create a lazy loading table, create a page enable table. Oh, oh man, I'm getting tired. I'm going to completely remove this for now. Just to hopefully have less distractions of what I'm doing. So here, delete that. All right. Okay, because then what I want to do Hey, what's up, guys? If you're just tuning in, you're definitely going to want to stay for this. So what we are trying to do is we have an AI tool that is set to create dummy data inside of Firebase, and our chat has access to it, right, to create dummy data in Firebase. And then we can view our database right here, and I'm about to deploy and push the code, and we're going to see if chat can fill our database with dummy data. So this is going to be super cool to see. We're almost there. We're coding it out. AI is coding it out for me. I'm driving the ship. We're going to see how far we can get. Let me see what AI is doing. Alright, so here we're posting it. We're verifying the token. Checking if it's analyzed. If it's not analyzed, we're saying nope, bro. 503 can't do that. And then the collection, good. We're verifying the collection data for each data.length. Object collection ref. No, you messed this up. Okay, they lost me right here. Let me just turn down my music down. I gotta concentrate. Alright, so they lost me. They had everything really good until this point right here. We're verifying that it's array. That's good, but the code should look something like this. It should be like const batch equals db data, and then we should do batch command. They lost me. I don't know what they're doing right here. They lost me. I don't know what like, what is this? No. Nope. Yeah, they doing some wonky stuff. I know why though. They're doing it because the previous example that was sent. We're already committing the batch. Alright. I think we are ready to commit. But before I commit, being that I'm actually pushing this up to production, well, not production, I'm still in sandbox. Does this look right, bro? We're just gonna ask a question. So AI is supposed to create dummy data for us to test, to build a UI, and we're gonna see if it works. So if you guys are just joining, hang tight, because we are about to see if this works. Did you answer my question, bro? The key change is moving the data validation loop before the batch operations, ensuring that the okay, do it. I want to ship this thing. Rather be safe than sorry, because yeah, we're about to update this machine here. I'm going to copy the snippet that allows me to update this machine. And then we're going to do it. Alright, let's review the code one more time. We're posting, right? If Firestore is not set up, bail. Collection path data. If collection path or type of collection path is not equal to string, the request is valid, bail. If data is array or data invalid request, it must be a non-empty array. Okay, this looks good. Let's deploy this up. This actually may take a second because I deleted the Docker cache from my computer. We're gonna push this up. And now our chat should have access to read, write our database, but it can't delete. Maybe we'll do delete data next. We will see. We will see. I'm getting excited. Let's go. Let's go. Hey. I'm getting excited. Hey. Hey. I'm getting excited. Hey. Hey. Would you just deploy? Pretty please, would you just deploy? Pretty please, I want you to deploy. Alright, come on, let's pull up some logs. I'm testing this right away. Our machine is updating. Our machine is updating. Our machine is updating. Yeah. Uh-oh. Did we crash the machine? Nope. Starting the dev server back up. When we see this green light, come on. We should be good to go. Well, that's up. The file server's not up. Did something crash? Nope, our server can still run locally. Okay, we're good. Alright, so what I'm gonna do. Projects. What do I got in projects? Okay. This is just a dummy Firebase database that I'm playing around with. I usually like start all of my softwares that I build with just a dummy database. So, alright, let's create a new collection. Database, let's see what we got in here first. So our database, we got contact submissions, notifications, to-dos. Can you create dummy recipes in my database? Can you create 5 total recipes? What? 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 What do you mean? Get tools does not exist. Oh, bullshit. Get tools. AI tools. AI tools. Did I have a syntax error here? Let me restart my server. This is nonsense. This is nonsense. I'm pretty sure it does exist, and it was just working. Oh, look at that database loader. Did our server crash? What happened? Oh, it just restarted. Yes, okay. Alright, let's see if we still got that chat. I need to order these. Create 5 dummy recipes and add them to my database. Copy that. Oh, silly me. Man, they're definitely testing me. I'm being tested. I'm being tested. They don't want me to see this. They don't want me to see it. Data. I gotta restart my server again. Like I said, guys, I'm being tested. I am being tested. They're testing me. Testing their patience. We should have been doing this like 5 minutes ago. My excitement's wearing off. Can you create 5 dummy recipes and add them to my database? Damn, I forgot to cancel my other internet today. What? Guys, if this isn't being tested, path is not defined. Oh boy. Wait, what? There we go. Alright. What did you yell at me now? Collection path is not defined. Oh boy. Count. Okay. Add it to the database. Add it to the database. Hey. It's. What do you mean? Collection path is not defined. Man, I am definitely being tested right now, guys. My computer's running low. When it runs low, it operates so slow. Yeah, once it gets past 4%, yeah. Restart my server because, like I said, what do you mean collection? It's right here. Right here. Collection path. Right there. It's completely inoperable. That's my grammar lesson for the day. Inoperable. Yeah, guys, my computer is so slow because it's running out of juice. I'm gonna be streaming. Okay, it's over. I'll tell you what. What other way to do this? except use my own app to just deliver a message to my wonderful viewers.
No matter what kind of work your team does, Asana can help manage it.
Well, I think I got
From
enough
project
juice.
intake
I think I got
to
enough
campaign
juice.
management
My
to
computer's
strategic
back.
planning and more. Asana works for you. Try for free today at asana.com.
Alright. Can you create 5 recipes and add them to my database? Yes, surprise me. What happened? Man, I am being tested. I am being tested. I'm using a whole bunch of tokens. I guess it's not that much. Decrypted ENV, I don't know what that is, but I need to comment that out. I am being so tested. Oh my god, it's actually... searching images too. But I need to see what's going on. Alright, we're just gonna do it like this. Where's my chat route? Is my computer tripping again? Guys, I'm being tested. I want to see this work. I want to see this work. Chat. Oh man, here I am getting lost again. I'm even in the wrong folder. Tools. I did see the way it did the data. It was like field value. This is wrong. This is not right. Yeah, I need to redeploy. Alright, this should work. You know, it's just crazy that I know for certain that this is gonna work, and it's just something in the universe that's just causing these small little hiccups that I have to get past. It's like, this is gonna be cool, this is gonna be amazing. We know it's gonna be amazing, Jarek, but we ain't gonna make it easy for you. We gonna make you think, we gonna make you redeploy. Oh, what is this? No. No, 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 you're not doing it like that. No, you're not. Bozo. You bozo. No, no, no. Like this. You gonna loop how 1, 2. You gonna loop 3 times, bro. Okay, maybe only 2 times, but no. No, no, no. I said no. Let me see what you're working with, Anthropic. No. I'm not feeling it. It doesn't live up to my standards. It does not. Like I said, guys, I am being tested. Push the update. We're pushing the update. I think we got it this time. I am rather confident. I could have tested this endpoint locally, but I don't want to. I don't want to. I want to see this work with all the pieces attached. We are getting there. deploy. This is what I live for. This is what I live for, folks. I live for this moment. This moment of testing. This moment of seeing everything come together. This moment is what I live for. I live for this. Copy that prompt. We come in equipped. Prompt ready. Alright, I cannot wait. I think we're live. Our machine's back up. Let's send the prompt. What?
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now. And the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Grainger, because we have professional-grade supplies for every industry, even hard-to-find products. And we have same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders. But most importantly, we have an unwavering commitment to help keep you up and running. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I mean, I know that this is right. Did I update the wrong machine? Oh, shit. Okay. It worked. Refresh our database. we see recipes. And here is our recipes. Oh my god, that was... Oh, that was not fun. So, the whole idea of this, right? We have AI create data in our database. Okay? And then we could be like, hey, yo, AI, recipes. Query recipes. And we got code. We can, boom, copy the code. So I'm going to say now, let's just now create an API route for CRUD operations on recipes. Alright, so now we got our database. We got our recipes we can post to it. We got an error. That should work. Let's try to get recipes. This can be fixed with the system prompt. And I need to update my system prompt for this database. This is also wrong. This needs to be import DB from server Firebase. There you go. There you go, AI. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. App API recipe route. App API recipes route. Let's just restart our server. There you go. Try this again. Let's get our recipes. What? What do you want from me? Fire? No. No! It's server Firebase. No. I need to fix this system prompt because this is real. No! No. Alright. About time. So there's our to-dos. Let's post a to-do. Alright. Oh man. That is exhausting. Whew. So check this out, right? This is a whole idea. Let's start a new chat. And let's go to the database. Can you create a collection in my database called books and fill it with 3 sample books for testing purposes? Bro, you was tripping, dog. Okay, I heard you the first time. You don't need to say it a million times. Jeez. Something probably broke. Alright guys, I'll be right back. Hang tight.